Alright, now I'm back. Now we are ready to go. Yeah, it has been a while for Twitch here. Never had much of an audience, so I'm not sure how sorry I feel for not doing this, but I think all my friends who did watch understand why I had to can it for a bit, and well, things are pretty better at the moment. So, I'm getting back into it, slowly getting back into it, and yeah, no, it's not gonna be anything regular for anytime soon, but I did want to try out doing some cosplay work on stream here. And so I think today was a perfect time to try this out, and why not? I had this Pip-Boy in the works. I was going to get painted anyway, so I figured all the hard work's done. I don't think we could get, we're not going to finish everything today, but we can get most of the painted done. Not the weathering, but the base paint job here. I got all the little different things here. I got a couple holotapes. There's the 4 main pieces, and a bunch of tiny pieces that need to get painted as well. I would have liked to have sanded some of these bits a lot more, but some of these smaller parts were just insane to get. I think I still did a decent job on the main parts, but there's just so many small parts here that I didn't bother. And even on the main parts here is, you know, I tried, but this pet G I was using was just way too tough. But so I think I did a good enough job, and I think a lot of it's gonna get covered up in weathering anyway, which I'm slowly upgrading to like the YouTuber way. And I got one of these oil things in that Evil Ted uses, and I have another one in, but that's not gonna be for like another 2 streams at least. So the main goal of today I want to do is I want to get the base colors down on everything. This will be, should have brought all the rest of my paints over. Really should have, actually. This will be getting the green, the basic green. Some of the smaller details, like painting a little silver ring on top of, at the base of the lamp here. And then getting other things at different colors, like the latch needs to be silver as well, and these need to be their respective colors. So the goal is to just get that down for now, and before we start or get into the next part, while it's on my mind, let's get all the extra stuff I need. Alright, do I need anything else from... I won't put it away, I'll just have it nearby for now. Whoa! That's not good. Already with the fumbles, huh? Alright, so here's how I'm gonna tackle the paint job here. It's gonna be a bit complicated. Well, not complicated, just multi-layered, really. So what I'm gonna do first is since these parts are already black, I have these 2 primers these spastic primers that are white. I'm going to try to use this one mostly. It's superior grade or whatnot. But if I need to fall back on the stuff on the left here, I will, which is just more of a basic white. I'm using white first to make sure I cover all the black parts, because every time I try to paint black on a black printed part, I don't know if I actually covered it or not, which could be a bad thing. So we're doing this first to make sure the white backer or primer, to make sure we covered everything that we needed to. I think this needs a whole lot of more shaking. And then we will then coat it with this stuff, which I really like. It's another spastic product. It's called High Gloss Black. It's really excellent. It's worked really well for me, and I've burned through my last bottle like really fast. So this is good stuff. I also realized I've been saying like a lot, probably like 10 times the past couple sentences. What is this, the 90s? Alright, so then once that's on, we're gonna switch to Tamiya Chrome Silver here, and this is gonna give it a metallic base. And we're gonna need a high gloss black or a glossy black underneath in order to really bring out the shine. Even though it's not the most necessity of things, because we're gonna cover up the silver, but this is gonna give it the base metal look and base metal color. Then, before we go any further, we're gonna use this, shake it up. This has to get shaken up too. The Vallejo liquid mask. And this is how we're gonna get the chipped effects. I'm gonna do a bit of paint chipping here and there. Not a whole lot. The Pip-Boy, I feel like, it's kind of like one of the only fresh things in the entire, Fallout world. And whatever, we'll tackle that when we get there. Then it's gonna be this. It's this mix of a couple different Tamiya army greens, military greens, like a field gray, dark green too, RAF, and some other BS that I just kind of tossed together in here, which I wasn't really paying attention last time I needed to paint something green. And before I start, let me pull up a picture of the Fallout 4 Pip-Boy. Alright, knock at the door.
Hey, hold on a second, please. May I take a picture?
Okay.
If you don't mind. Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too, thank you.
Appreciate that.
And sorry about that. That was Amazon. Oh, I even got a part in for the Pip-Boy, but that's going to be for later on. Toss this real fast. Yeah, so this is an EL panel. At least it should be, because that's what I ordered. Terrible, terrible box. Terrible box. Some pretty incredible tape though. So this is gonna be the backlit of the screen here. I'm gonna eventually do a, not sure how, it might be painstaking work, which I'll do off stream, because that would take a while. But I want to do something like this, put it behind here, and then have like a cutout of a screen. one of the screens from one of the screens from, well, the Pip-Boy. And then lay that on top of that, and that's how I'm gonna get the cool effects and whatnot. But that's something I'm gonna do off stream after this is done. So the way that I'm gonna be, the way I plan is I have 3 of these streams lined up. One is for the base paint, second is for electronics, and then lastly is assembly and final painting, which is that's gonna be the weathering. And the electronics is not just gonna be the screen too. There's also a little couple of lights, and I'll probably do having like the Geiger counter and whatnot in there as well. Just looking at the colors here. Okay. So one thing I want to need to do before I start with any painting is just wanted to take a look at the instructions here. So before we go on, this is also a done by the YTech 3D Pip-Boy 3000 Mark IV. So I'm following his tutorial here. I wonder if I had to do, because the whole thing's not assembled yet, I wonder if I had to do any color blocking, but I don't think I need to. I guess if I have to glue any more parts together later, I could always just, yeah, no, let's do that, because the screws doesn't go all the way up until there, so I think there's a couple portions here which I think that if that screws there, this part here screws there, I think that's going to be fine. But to go from here to here, we're going to need a bit more than screws. So that's what I'm going to want to color block here. So I had tweezers out earlier. Where did I put them? Yeah, screw it. That there. Oh, I'm not sure if that was on camera, sorry. Hey, what the hell happened to my... Oh. Tweezers were right in front of me. Because of course they were. Yeah, this doesn't need to be ultra precise. I just want to prevent any paint going to areas that are eventually going to be glued. Alright, one side's done, and then it's just gonna need to be this rim up here. Oh, gotta get. Yeah, the issue with my setup is that, like, I have to really reach forward to get the stuff in frame. So I apologize if anything accidentally goes out of frame here. If I do end up doing this a lot more regularly again, I'm gonna work on a solution to that. And I think that needs to be glued. I mean, it might. There's a lot of talk about gluing between this wall here and this portion here. Glue's gonna at all be necessary. And you know, I don't think it will. I think that's fine. I reread the instructions a bunch, so hopefully that's good. Hopefully. I mean, worst comes to worst, if I ever screw this up and I have to glue an area that I painted, I could just sand it off. It takes a few seconds. Oh, yeah. Stay hydrated. It's the summer. Let's get deep into this. Got a couple paper towels down. So do this. Yeah, I think this is a bit better. For me, at least. Hopefully the air tank thing doesn't make a whole lot of noise. What are the funny voices you can pick up well underneath the respirator here? Hopefully it is. I don't have a viewer right now to tell me if it's not. So we'll just have to roll with it. We got the airbrush, we got the hopper. One cool thing about the spastics is that I don't have to worry about any thinning. Now what is the... 50 to 20 psi. My thing doesn't go that low, so I have to set this at 25, but it still should be fine. Oh, one last thing I need. I need my little cleaning cup and an airbrush cleaner, which I'm a bit low on. And hopefully putting that much in doesn't bite me in the ass, because I have spilt a whole lot of paint like this before. Not fun. Hold on. Let's just put on the same. Wow, it's the first time I'm even listening to a Fallout 3 soundtrack outside the game. No, I think it is like mostly different music. So if I had to reset the music, that's fine. Alright. Really did push it up to the brim. So, what you guys don't see in the back here, I have a wall I set up, which is just a cardboard box I opened, and it's been using that as like the way to stop the airbrush mist from going any further. And it's also to check out, to blast, just to make sure it's, everything's working and there's no jams or anything before we start. And speaking of starting, yeah, some of these edges here, you can definitely tell were 3D printed. I'm not sure if I like, but it's fine. This was never meant to be part of an A+ costume. First time I was even using this filament, this PPEG I was using. Oh yeah, no, my fingers are gonna be absolutely colored by the end of the day. You're reminding me though, I do have a box of gloves. But hey, how you doing? Thanks for joining. I'm doing okay. I'm doing fairly okay. I hope you're doing much better than I am. Alright, we're gonna leave a part of this unpainted and we're gonna get back to this. When this part dries, or the other parts of this dry, I'll be able to pick it up from here and then paint the rest. So that'll go off to the side for now. And with these pieces, is that I don't need to paint the whole thing. Because it's going to get covered up a lot by the actual, like, CRT part, or the actual computer part. Which I'm already kind of, like, overdoing it, and just, you know, kind of want to be sure. That's already out. I think I might have to come back to this part. Actually, no, I think I could use... Yeah, we got that section there. This is a bit of a complicated part all around. That's good there. And put this aside for now. Oh, that might need to be way down there. Okay. The gauntlet part. You know, I sanded this to hell and back, and it's definitely gonna end up looking like I did. I have no other choice but to accept that. It's just gonna look 3D printed even after the paint job and sanding job. And again, yeah, spastic doesn't really make this with this purpose in mind. So I won't be surprised if I'm out of this bottle of the primer. Alright, so this part is done for now. Once the bottom section gets finished, I'll go ahead and do back to the top there. You have to do that for all the parts here. Side. And the hollow tapes. So the reason why I have two is I printed out one and I didn't like the tolerances of it. I felt that it was a bit too tight for me, especially if I wanted to, like, you know, remove them. I'm sure it would have been fine, but I just wanted to print one that had smaller or better tolerances. And the best part is I may not have to repaint. Part of this is the tapes are already white. So I may not need to, or rather, this could be the only layer. I'm kind of running out of space here. There's so many little parts. Okay, I got a TV data tray up. Now I can start pulling some of these parts off to the side. Should probably put newspaper down on it, but screw it. It does not need to look pretty. And this is the lid of the holotape player section. And when I got up, I should have got gloves. When I go into work tomorrow, they're going to wonder, hey, what happened to your fingers, Alucard? So, yeah, these are the small pieces I'm talking about here. We're getting small. That goes right here. That was like a strength brace and just like a screw leg, so to speak. And this here is it's a button that's actually gonna function. Well, at least it's the cap of a button. These little parts I just didn't bother sanding just because it would take it so long to actually do. And I think that's it for the popsicle stick parts. Right, now we can move on to the alligator clamps. And good thing I did pick these up earlier. I probably should have picked up more of this stuff. So I bought a pack of like 14 of these. These are the Mr. Hobby brand, I think. Yeah, Mr. Hobby. Mr. Almighty Clips. Yeah, there we go. Mr. Hobby. Says it right there. Now this may be why I'm not going to need any sort of gloves for this, because that thing is pretty far away from it. And gotta check, is this part here also white, off-white? Yeah, this part will be eventually this color, so this get a bit more coverage on this. Yeah, that's gonna be the end color. And even if it's not perfectly completely covered, it's gonna darken it up just a bit for it to be like an off-white. There, so. And the other side is also an alligator clip, so I just clipped them onto this old filament box here. Out again, so I think this part's good for now. And that's it for the really good stuff. Next refresh or reload, I'm gonna have to be using this. Not as good, but still decent enough stuff here for the white primer. I'll get that portion even though it's probably never going to be seen. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to invest in this brand of Pepsi again. A lot of it's just kind of coming out pretty imprecise. And I'm not sure what that's exactly due to. Maybe it's hydration, maybe it's just the material itself, moisture got in there. That's a clasp part. This is another clasp part. And this part here is going to get some sort of caution yellow stripes on this later on. Why's my phone blowing up? I think it's just my knucklehead. You know, my best friends. Alright, next part, some really tall dial. This is one of the body parts. I know for certain this side and this side that angles up is not going to get, you know, not going to be seen later on. That's on that, and I'm out of the good stuff. Out of the good white. Now this is just the spastic solid white backer. Probably didn't need that much because I don't have a whole lot of big parts to go, but screw it. Actually, yeah, because I'm going to have to go back to some of the other pieces. That's another decorative knob. Here's a portion of like that back tube that the sole survivor pulls out when he needs to access another vault. Decorative knob. Yet another one of these knobs. Yeah, I'm seeing some of these pieces. I'm gonna have to do a pretty heavy weathering job just to kind of hide. I hide like the bad prints. The print lines, the small gaps and whatnot. Which, you know, of course, only come up when you're actually trying to paint them. Yeah, that's one of the latch arms. The second of the launch arms. Any other smaller piece I have in my tray here? No, just the small lamps. Okay, I could bring this aside. And it should be dry here, so I could now take care of the other side of the other parts. I don't think this part here is being seen, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just to be sure. Move the popsicle stick parts back into my wood tray here. You can stay over here, but you're pretty much done. Same with you. And and off you go to the TV dentist table. I should probably, this is the first part I was probably set out with this. Anyway, I can finish off this part. This is ready. The only thing I kind of really don't like about this white here I'm using is more of a cool white instead of this warmer, creamier white of the first primer I was using earlier. So I don't think that's going to cause any sort of variations of color really, but still. Yeah, I don't know if it's popping up on the camcorder here, but you got that like cream white and then this cool white. Alright. There's over here. Now the flip side of this, just because it's gonna be seen, I at least get some color in here. I know the popsicle stick is covering that up some, but I want to get like the base primed, or the cage, whatever term you want to use for that. Let me push that on, and I'm using yellow tape on this popsicle stick, so hopefully it doesn't ruin the first coat. And I'm just about out. And is there anything else I needed to prime with this color? No, but I'm gonna put like a drop or two in. Really just splash into the label section there. Alright, that's it for the first color. The first coat, the primer. Then now this just get cleaned up and such before going on to the next part. Actually, sorry, don't forget, I want to do while these primers are going is I want to be sure to paint that little small rings at the base of the lamp pieces here, which, first thing first, cleaner at the edge of the nozzle so that doesn't clog up. And this is the part I probably should have like gloves on for. Oh yeah, now my hands are getting messed up. So, really off topic, but this here is actually a relic from my deployment on ship on the USS Green Bay. And we got resupplied, I guess we got resupplied some basic products, like Q-tips and such from the, I think it was the Saudi Arabians. So, this small, like, cup with Q-tips in it, I've been keeping around since, fuck, 2013, 14? There's some stuff up the upper edge of this rim here that's being stubborn. Is we're going to need the hopper too for the next paint, so I can't just do a half-assed job here. Alright, screw it, I'm going to try to just use one of these brushes. That might be too big. Not sure if it's doing much. I think I cleared out some of it. But you know, if it's at the lid up top here, or not the lid, up top, the rim, there we go. I may not worry about it too much. I just want to get the outside of this clean because I'm going to be gripping this a whole lot. Alright, the rim, upper rim, I'm not going to worry too much about. Yeah, and I've had it happen to me before. So, here's the most important part. Getting inside this little tube to the side here. typically 2 actions of that will be fine. Next is the brush itself, which is where this wall also comes in handy. You look at the spray on it. And how I do this is dip the airbrush into the cleaner, Q-tip into the airbrush, blow out as much as I can until the Q-tip comes out clean and there's no more pigment leaving the airbrush. I also like to rotate the nozzle back and forth. But seeing any pigment is going to be a bit difficult here because it is white. Oh, there's a lot of gunk back. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of the primer that actually got up here on the nozzle. Sure. A little bit dirty, but should be enough for now. So I'm gonna step aside for a second. I need to get my little CE applicators, and I'll probably actually start wearing gloves from here on out because, yeah, ate my words there. CE applicators. Side here. Now what I do for a lot of these small details is I just use CA applicators to put the paint on. I have a whole bunch of these. Now, can I use the alligator clips for this? Is that on there pretty well? Do I need to do... I need to stick an LED in here and then have the alligator clip on the LED. That might be the smartest way to do this. Come on, tell me I can reach this from here. There. Hashtag lazy. Oh, these don't even go in all the way, huh? Oh, sorry, that's not the camera. I was trying to brace the lamp caps like this, but I think I'm just going to have to go with the the popsicle stick method. Right. These away. Eat. Take off my respirator for a bit. Hydrate. And how I'm doing this is I'm first starting off wrapping the tape around this, but I'm gonna switch, instead of wrapping it continually like this, I'm gonna go the opposite direction and flip it over, so now I have the outside layer is now the sticky side. Do this a few times. And now I have a popsicle stick where I could push on these little lamp pieces. Where's that piece sticking? Stick. So a bit more working room here. I wonder if I could zoom in on this. Where's the thing on this camcorder? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna need more Q-tips by the end of the night. So these don't need to be covered up entirely, this just needs to be the ring. Yeah, I'm not sure if the camera is picking it up, but you can tell there's silver on this one, like a metal ring, and then the other one doesn't. But that's just what we got to do here. I'll also save this part for now, so it gives a chance for the parts with the primer to dry. I'm gonna screw it up a bit. Yeah, I got a bit more light in here. So, this Pip-Boy only has 2 lamps. the reason why I'm prepping 3 is because if I screw up on 1, I'm gonna have 2 more pieces that are ready to go. And that's something I found about doing 3D prints is off camera. Is that smaller pieces do have more tendency to screw up. Alright, those are done. Toss that. Now time for the black. Let's organize a tad. Got a couple more paper towels down. Zoom out. And as I said, for the black, we're using this spastic high gloss black. Now, what I want to do is I want to move some of the parts to a different section because they're not going to get painted black. But I think they're kind of safe when they are. I think the only other non-black part that's going to get covered is that big bolt part. It's part of the cable assembly and the holotapes. Everything else is going to get hit with silver afterwards. Alright, respirator back on. What I'll probably have to do tonight is I'll probably have to take one of these containers, just fill it completely up with the airbrush cleaner, disassemble this entire thing and drop all the pieces in there, leave it there overnight. This is a fresh new bottle. I picked this up just today, so I want to get this. Excuse me, I want to give this a very good shake. Means cleaning off this wrapper. If I can, it's being a pain in the ass. Alright, cleaned up. Try not to go all the way up to the brim this time, but if somehow some of the white gets mixed up in there, that's probably fine. Here. I also like the black because it comes out pretty well. I don't need to be spraying that much. Yeah, this spot's should go a lot faster. It doesn't feel like I'm fighting the paint like I was with the white. There we go. That's a lot easier to work with than with the white stuff, that's true. One of that is done. Do the other one. one. And that one is done. Last with the main parts. Got a little more complicated. Get this nice and mixed up. I'm also now realizing how much the Fallout 3 soundtrack is reminding me of Oblivion. It has that same ambience. I mean, it's all Bethesda, so I wouldn't be surprised if Todd just got the same dude. Alright, and when this is cured, I'm gonna have to start color blocking some of this. Because I think the inside of this is supposed to be black. At least the inside of it is. But that's good. I'll save that for later. Actually, I want to get the part I missed. It's either that or the light was just reflecting at a certain point where it looked white. That off to the side. Yeah, this brace piece here is blocked with some masking on it. is it's going to be glued to a lid on the other two latch pieces. That's the button cap. There we go back this. So something that kind of looks like a torture chamber thing. Glue again. Out. Not sure why I'm painting both sides of some of these. The bottom probably not going to be seen on a lot of them. Maybe just good measure. Latch piece. I think hydration is finally getting into my compressor. Notice there's some irregular burst there. I know they do sell some like anti-humidity, anti-moisture like adapter or something for compressors. Should probably invest in that because of where I live. At the same time, I'm not sure if that ever has ruined a paint job for me. Start for these pieces, these small bits. Go over here. I can do the part 2 on these other pieces. Actually, I think it's spraying a part where I'm not didn't want to spray it. Just kind of instinctively did it. Other side. That part's done. Cut to this. Which I am a bit low, so I'll reload. Didn't get too much in. That's fine. Part 2 of this is good. Part 2 of this one, with this guy. Making sure I got it. Nope. Okay. Now it should be good. I want to be sure I got it all the nooks and crannies there. That's the other side of this. Not sure why I did that, but I had to forgive me, I did. Alright, is that it for the black parts? Or the parts that need the black? I think so. No, I don't want to. Just that much. Alright, time for a cleanup. Stuff, if I recall correctly, this stuff does clean up better than the white. Now there's a few things we can take care of in between this coat and the next, which will give the primer time to dry. It is very hard to see inside the hot with all that black. It seems like the black is also cleaning up a lot easier, so I did remember correctly. That's okay. Wipe out my cleaning cup here. There's all the stuff that was at the bottom, and a lot of like residues and whatnot from, I don't know how, double dipping or whatever. Probably from leftover stuff that might be left over on one of these brushes. That's not the same. Yeah. bit heavier. I'm not sure why I tossed those out, because I still need to clean the airbrush. Empty what's left in the chamber. And that's why I mentioned earlier about cleaning the brush. It's kind of hard to see, but what I'm doing is I'm twisting this part back and forth, which opens the nozzle and closes it. It helps blow out whatever is remaining in there. There's still some pigment left in here, and with it being a primer, I definitely need to clear out whatever in there. That should be good. Cut the tip with cleaner. I can turn off for now. Now let's see here what I want to do next. Alright, so I think the first thing I want to do is I want to separate the parts that don't need to be colored anymore with the parts that need to be colored. So, like this tube thing, USB, retro futuristic USB port. Now that still needs to be. This disc is also good. I'm gonna assume that all these fake buttons and knobs, those remain black. And that should be that. This little cap here also gets remained black, or remained. Yeah, real reward here. All right, but you get the coat of silver. And of course, I'm gonna have to mask off the inside there, which is gonna be one of the masks I do before I go to the next color here. But to give this time to dry, what I want to do is I'll work with the hollow tapes right now. Right, here. One box is completed parts. The other one is not completed. So the circle parts here, those get painted silver. Probably doesn't need to be silver precisely, but that's what I'm doing. And then the border here, this L shape, that gets left white. And this part here, the major part, that gets turned yellow. Or orange if I have it. So we're going to take the few minutes to mask that off. Contemplate on whether or not I want to paint, because the circle parts are going to have to be hand painted, but this part here could definitely be airbrushed. And actually, before I do, let me make sure I have something for this. Ooh. I feel like I should, even if it's not the most correct color. I think accuracy is kind of out the door right now because the print's not the best. I have this chrome yellow stuff I used before. I also got this Italian red, which is more of an orange, but I think I like the... If I have enough of it, let's see. If it opens up. You know, I brought out a second multi-tool here because I'm not sure where to place my normal one. And now I can't find the second multi-tool. Oh, here it is. And there might be enough in there to get something out of that. There's not a whole lot left in there, and now that I looked at it on the inside, I remember the last time I had to use it, I had to thin it out a bit. To just try to get more out of it. Now there's plenty of this Italian red, which is an orange in here, so what I might do is... I gotta check my Tamiya's. But what I think I might need to do is pour some of the Italian red into the chrome yellow. And get that orange color I need. So I do have a couple flat yellows here that I could whip up. I could thin out real fast. But in the game, it is definitely a lot more of it has an orange tint to it, so. I'll definitely do a mix in between this Italian red, which I'm not even sure how. Yeah, it says it right there. Italian red. No idea what that means. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mask off. Using yellow tape for this. Because this stuff is still somewhat freshly painted. And the green tape stuff has the potential to just rip off the paint. I still use green as a color blocker, but it's only for like harder stuff, like actual spray cans, spray paint. Try to switch to mostly yellow tape by now. Or the yellow frog tape. Popsicle stick can go away for now. Probably gonna need it. And the thing is, cool thing about what the guy did here is that he also released labels. I don't have a way to make proper labels. I have a couple shortcuts, but labels for a couple of these hollow tapes to kind of replicate some of the games that you do find in Fallout 4. Which when I played through it, I was a bit disappointed in myself because I didn't find them all. Or at least the game ones. I found the Donkey Kong one, Red Venice, and I found the Pitfall one. But I didn't find the Missile Command one, and I think that's... I was a bit annoyed about myself for it, but I don't know. I don't know where you really find them in game. Those are both nice and blocked. Alright, that out of the way. Close up the yellow cape here. I wonder if this is gonna... Nah, it's not gonna hold it up. But I could always just hold them like this if I need to, and when I put them down, I'll have to figure something out. Hydrate. Some paper towels down. On in a mixture here. So what I do is actually I'm gonna save this one, but what I do is I actually have a stockpile of these used CA applicators just so I could use as stir sticks. And I believe, if I recall correctly, these guys don't need to be pre-tinned. So, these guys also smell a bit weird too. It's going to be hard to see on your end. It's actually even kind of hard to see on my end. So now it's an orange, all right. So I think I put in just about what I needed. Get off to the side. Power you up. Just put it back on. Yeah, this seems still a bit too thick for my liking. I haven't dumped it in yet, I thought I was a bit off the frame. I'm gonna pour in a tad amount of Tamiya thinner. I'm not sure if it's compatible, but it's all acrylics, so hopefully it's compatible. Yeah, this is coming out, actually, I don't think it is compatible. Seeing a pretty good separation of the thinner to tape, and it's probably isn't the best. But maybe if I set this up enough. Yeah, it seems like the thinner didn't want to mix with the rest of the paint, so we'll see. I'll be happy as long as it's a decent enough orange color. So I gotta remember next time I use, if I ever have to thin out these paints, to use airbrush medium, not the Tamiya thinner. Oh, this should also be set up to 40. That's actually a nice orange. Maybe I've accidentally done something good here. That's how actually the name. It's not like I was took a screencast of these like I probably should have. I'll do it like this. I'm not even sure I'm going to handle that. So now we're going to put that in there. I'll figure that out. Which I'm putting in my little Q-tip cup here. Let's do the same for the others. Put it off to the side. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna need access to that. It's not gonna be the smartest. screw it. Yeah, let's swap these. This one should have dried first and then lay that down. Oh, it turned out pretty nice. I have seemed to get a bit of orange on the white up here, but I think that's going to be fine. And also, I feel like the holotape is kind of... I have definitely been exposed to a lot more of the elements in the Pip-Boys themselves, so I can, like, weather these to my heart's content. Candle that doesn't really do anything out of here. Back in here. And hope I never have to use chrome yellow again because it is now chrome yellow / orange. And I think it's extra unfortunate because I think the model mastered paints have just like ceased to be. If I recall correctly, some time ago, like maybe like 2, maybe 3 years at this point, the brand got bought out by another company, and when they found out that cleaning the vats where they make the paint, like these giant vats, took way too many resources. And of course, you know, the business suits didn't like that. And so they shit canned a lot of the products, including a lot of paints too. So even the basic like Customs enamel line really shrunk over the past couple of years. And I find that very unfortunate. Alright, I could use a deeper cleaner later, but that'll be good for now. Alright, before I continue in any other direction, I want to go and run to the bathroom real fast. Actually, wait. Crap. Again, I'm being too hasty. Try to clean the airbrush itself. After this, I'm going to take a short minute break. I'll run to the bathroom to use it and to grab more Q-tips. Okay, and when we get back, we will paint the silver parts on the holotapes. Alright, with that said, let's... And we are back, and I think the soundtrack looped. It's probably sent in Discord. That's fine. I left the Q-tips in the bathroom. And while I was at it, I went and grabbed a cup of water. I decided I'm just going to do a proper paintbrush over the silver parts of the holotapes. Brush should be good enough. Good, the orange feels mostly dry. Here, let me zoom in. So I'm not wiping off the paint on like a paper towel or something before I brush it on here. Kind of moving it around first to get it off the brush, and then I could do the fine things around the edges here. Not perfect, but looks pretty good. Looks decent enough. Though I could probably went in with a bit more white up top there. Yeah, I think I had too much on the brush. It's going in a little groove there. But this was the one that was going to be heavily weathered. Alright, cool. So yeah, that's the holotapes. Going later put labels on them. Yeah, I'm gonna put this off to the side for now. And hopefully I remember this is right next to my keyboard. Alright, now we can get to the actual airbrushing of the sofa. Wait, why does this have moisture on the inside? That's weird. Did I get 2 impatient ones and I didn't? Wait until it fully dried? Or did I... You know what I think I did? I think I just like... tried cleaning it out with just like the airbrush cleaner and whatnot, and then I didn't let it dry from there. I just kind of capped it. So where did I put? Here we go. So we got the thinner. Tamiya is a nice 2-to-1 mixture. One milliliter, 2 milliliter, 3 milliliter, 4 milliliter, and 5. And squirt in a bit more. Kind of my personal touch thing I do. Now these are 10 milliliters. That makes things very easy. Just pour the entire thing in. And instead of tossing away these vials, I still use these as like effects, so to speak. Or when I've just like a bit of silver paint, just to has a bit of weathering, like fake chipped paint effect. This needs a BB. The BB helps shaking this up, mixing it, especially when you leave it alone for a bit. Alright, respirator back on. This should already be set to 40. And now we can get on to getting the silver on here. Which we stop using the hopper, and then we switch to this, which goes directly on the bottles. blast this all with the silver. Oh, wait a second. This part should be black. Ah, shit. What? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this very carefully. And then if I have to dry brush some black over this to correct it, I will. I'm still gonna have to mask this off for when I do the green. But for now, because I already have the color going. Now, I suppose if I wanted to, I could probably leave it at the silver and say it's from the show. Because I'm pretty sure the ones in the show were the same ones as 4. But now, I'm specifically cosplaying from 4, so... Probably don't need to put too much coverage on it with the silver. It's not all going to be completely like chipped away or anything. too bad I'm gonna have to go over the silver with green because it's actually coming out kind of good just by itself. Alright, part one, those are done. What's here? This is the hollow plate again. That's good. Wait a second, that part, let me double check that part. Alright, so this part still remains black. This is the cassette. How I keep wanting to say cassette because I was born in the era of cassettes. But yeah, the cassette deck latch. This remains black, so that's gone. That's not part of the other latch assembly, which does turn or it gets painted silver. Oh, something I forgot to do before I went on to this part is the main pieces. So I'm gonna have to do this. And again, I forgot to fucking mask off. Let's do the part 2 of these other parts and then I'll get around to masking that off before going any further. Alright. Yeah. Do my best to not go for my airbrush for one. Right, don't look at the references. This one looks like. Alright, this is going to take a few minutes. Honestly, that part's not black either. And the modeler didn't make like a groove line or something there. So how did he handle the side part? Okay, I see what the guy did. So the guy who made the model kind of just blocked it out from here. There's no detail that like right up at the edge here. That part should be like a straight edge there. Also, one of my screw-ups is these the side visors. They're supposed to be attached more towards the inside of this, which I didn't do because I felt like it should have aligned with this part here instead of on the outer edge instead of the inner edge. So my fault. Is the outside of the visor? No, that part everything's black, so. Yes, not going to be ultra precise, but that's fine. I think I've given up on trying to be like ultra precise with this paint job. Did the music break on OBS? Or is it just ultra ambiance right now? Yeah, it's just the end of the track. Don't like how it's not evenly aligned with what's already on here. You're not been able to see this description on camera. So it seems like in here too is also black, which helps me out. Wait, does that mean whole latch area needs to be too? No, according to the official reference, part of the latch area is black while some of that is. Okay, well, also have gone off the instructions from YTC 3D and kind of on my own here, so I'm going to put in that detail and just have like the front part of this be black because I already bothered taping the outsides of the black here. So mine's going to be slightly more accurate. Here, because I didn't sand down the top part as much you guys that would be pretty annoying. I'm going to use that line as a guide, that layer height. With a tape here. Show you what you guys talk about. There's a couple of lines here from the layer heights from when it's printed, and you know, that's pretty good measure for where I should stop. What I should make the line. And now just fuck it up the tape. The precision work is done. Maybe not get too overzealous because this is not going to be the last thing I do yet. And then do once over on the seams, make sure they're nice and down. Thing is, I can't like automatically remove the tape either after I get the silver on there. Just in case the paint settled in the short time there. And what I'd like to do is there's a little air hole on the bottle here. So I can poke it with one of my needles, straight needles I use for sewing, just so I can open up that air hole again, which is needed. So I like the other parts. I'm going to start in this direction with the bottom part here, the latch area. Shit. Gotta really press down these corners here. Gotta make sure I do that too when I apply the green. Now I can grip this area here. Should allow me to get at this last. Ooh, almost dropped it. I have to hold this weirdly. Now for letting this dry. This has to go somewhere like this. I'll put between my desk and my table here. Should be fine. And that's it for the silver. So let's get back to cleaning. Clean the adapter here. How I do it is I do it once on each side. Of course, I'm wiping off the brush as I go along, and then I take one of these and do it on the inside, all the way through. And let the last of whatever pour out, tap it out. And whatever external stuff, at least outside the tube, I go at it with the Q-tip, with the cleaner. On the inside here. Alright, and clean out the brush itself. Also, I think this is silver is the second to last thing we're going to be doing for the paint job here, or at least coat wise. Is that's a weird scoop up, weird piece, right? But I think there's only the application of green after this. It's also nearly 9 too, so there's about where I kind of expected the stream to go off to, or go on to. That should be good. Okay, now I get to determine the parts that remain silver. Let's get this stuff out of the way. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do part 2 of this. But shh, that's fine. So we're gonna go back to these. And then, right, this latch part, that remains silver. Goes with these guys. This latch part. Oh, one thing I need to do. Actually, this is going to be the final thing I do. Is I need to get some yellow on this. So I'm going to put this on my Q-tip holder. Then you. And you. Also, you know, final color. You're in the final color. So that leaves, so the silver on the front part, the main part, is still curing. It'll probably be the last thing I put the mask on, but I think now it's time for a liquid mask. Now I'm not going to go too crazy with this, but I do want some chipped effects here. And to use this stuff specifically, wow, that's kind of a bad brush. I bought a bulk amount of these paintbrushes because these will gum up the paintbrushes and ruin them. So this stuff kind of turns into a bit of a rubber that you could just usually just peel off. And I'm trying to put on thick enough coats of this stuff so I could actually see where it is later. Like this, huh? I also have to put in parts that, you know, make sense. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Sorry, that might have been done off camera. Now for this guy, we're gonna... I feel like this is probably, the bottom of this is probably gonna take the most of the brunt of wastelanding. Is this is the part that's going to be like clanging against the guns. It's going to be pushed against somebody's face and smack somebody with it. It's going to get shot. Somebody is going to, you know, come from California and then tell you to pay taxes, and you're just going to whack this right across their face. And then Piper is going to publish a story in Public Occurrences saying Californian man slapped to death by the sole survivor. And Preston just sit there and laughed. And then John Hancock is going to read the story and is going to be like, yep, that's my boy, or that's my girl. We don't want the man here either. So this is the top part. I think the only places I'm going to put the mask and liquid is at the edges here. Because I don't think a lot of this is even seen. Of course, this is also in the rear of it, next to your, or close to your elbow, so it's probably not going to take a whole lot of force. Actually, I don't even know if that area here is even shown, so that's just gonna skip that. I don't know, for good measure, just a bit there. Now that area is also probably screwed. There's a lot of stuff here. A lot of jutting out. Maybe not towards the switch. Oh, sorry, that might have been. Okay, so maybe not towards the switch section, because switch is going to be, or the thing is going to be jutting out a lot. Trying to think if I should put any here. Can I do something random with it? Alright, that leaves this main part here, which I'm going to give it a few more minutes to dry. I'm going to put another one of these brushes, but that's fine. That's why I have like 50 or 100 of them. What I do want to do next, though, is with this in mind, take the few minutes to mask that off. And then mask off what I need to from to make the caution stripes on this piece. Sorry, more. That was definitely out of frame. Kind of got one last bit down there that I need to get to. Didn't need anything this long. Oops, again. Sorry. Yeah, this is also a difficult place. To get tape into. Also, just doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of area for the tape to even grip onto. Now just mask off the bulk of it. Alright, I'm just gonna have to like pat it down again when it comes time to paint that. I'm not gonna need a whole lot, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna zoom in on this. So I'm gonna take a look at the clasp here. So it does seem like there is just 3 yellow stripes. And it seems pretty big too, so so typically I would do this directly on the cutting board, but I don't feel like rolling up the newspaper or whatnot. Where's the... Right in front of me. Duh. So I'm going to say, like, I'm gonna say 8. 8 millimeters. Two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that will be the middle line, so I can align this part. Then this, I'm just going to cut this out directly out of here. Doesn't need to be that long. What we can do from here is line the middle of the thing, of the tape, that middle line to the corner. And like that, we will get appropriate marking here. And I do have it right in the correct orientation. So, no, this is not the final color. What I'm doing is, now I'm going to go in with, I don't know, it looks like maybe 5 millimeter in between. So 5, 5, 5, and 5. Now what we can do is, I was going with this from the get-go. So now we could line this part up right up against this middle part, which is going to be yellow. Shit. Takes a bit of finesse, bit of finagling. But we got it, and now we can remove this. Then really pat that down. Not sure why I did that like this. Is that even on frame? Nope. Sorry. Might be getting my measurements mixed up. They're not going to be perfectly aligned, but that's fine. And let's do another 5 and 5. And this will be the measurement. Sorry, this is just like precision work. I need to do this like up close. Fucked it up somehow. Same thing on this end. And as for the rest of this, need to just block it so yellow doesn't get on. Don't care too much about the bottom here. It's not going to be seen a whole lot, but I think this is good. knife away. And tape away. Now it's back to this honkin' main piece here. I'm gonna do more masking. Tried to pop the bubbles. Too much on this brush at the moment. Loosen up the brush. There we go. Thing is, there's going to be a screw here eventually, so I'm not going to chip around it. Some on there too, so screw it. I think all of these is going to have some shipping. Just because these fins seem like a very obnoxious part. You know, I also said I wasn't going to go too crazy with this. But like, here I am. So I think that's good. Now what I want to do before going any further with any other paint job is I'm going to take my phone, which I'm not sure where I put it. Here we go. And I want to take pictures weird email here. Alright, never mind. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take pictures of where I put all the masking, so I know where they are. Much easier done when it's still a pretty pretty bright turquoise, teal, whatever. Because if I don't do this, I will miss parts. Of course, there's going to be a lot of photos to delete later. I might have got a ping on Discord. There goes only those two spots. Okay, so I think we are ready to get to the final stages of tonight. At nearly 4 hours in. So I'm gonna need some bright yellow. Just gonna kill this. Yellow is typically not a color I have on hand, so I'm going to have to mix some and then put it in the hopper. Flat yellow and... whoa, flat yellow. One of these have been used before. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one has been used. I don't know if it's pre-mixed or not. I'm gonna do a YOLO. You. And I'm gonna way too much. But it seems thin enough, so on. Reinforce the hopper. Clean liquid. Pat this down. And if I could cheese this without having to work on a whole batch, that would be nice. Yeah, that might have absolutely been put too much thin air in there. Some cleaner on the nozzle there. I always love demasking like large pieces of masking tape. It's one of the better feelings. That I find, of course. Yeah, look at that. Right, that piece is done. Now we can get to the green. First I gotta clean this up. If we try to run the next time, I use the yellow. Okay, it's already street cred. Bye. Now here's the generic green. I know. In game it seems a bit more brown. Well, I don't know. So the well, probably okay. So the official release shows it has a brown. In game, it always seems more green to me. And then the tutorial I'm following also used green. So I think for me, personally, I like the green more than this coyote. I can't even say coyote tan, but this sort of like brown color that they have. So I'm going to go in with just this generic green I've been using. I'm going to be a bit naughty for time purposes here. I'm going to clean out the airbrush. Actually, I am a bit just so I could get a lot of yellow out there. Alright, maybe half naughty. I just wanted to clean the copper part here. Now I'm going to go in and just set that in. Alright, there we go. Alright, couple things. Yeah, I've been doing it like this. And I think I accidentally dipped some of the Pip-Boy into this yellow stroke, so I gotta be careful about that. This might need like a second coat at the beginning. We'll see though. One of those pieces. I hate when my elbow gets stuck on a random thing of paint. It's over, it's coming out pretty good. I don't know what's going on with this paint. I like this running out. Yeah, spray this for a couple seconds before it stops. The faceplate. Yeah, the only issue with yellow poop I have, it seems like that lets you come up. There you go. Why it come up? Like, it's still not like a perfect solution. Side. Part 2. This is done. Sorry, I was probably off frame. Kill you. And lastly, part 2 of you. And I kind of hope this is evergreen because I don't think this screen should exist. But it's odd as me saying that is. This was a green I was using on a Master Chief project that I really need to get back to. And then when I was using it for another project, I went in and mixed the wrong green, the green that's in here now. So, all the greens on, setting the one double check is I have did some dumb things tonight. No, I think we're still pretty much on track here. Okay, cool. So let's get this last cleanup here, and then we can start removing things. Start removing the masks. Actually, how much did I get left in there? I had plenty left. I guess the issue might have just been I was getting too low for this jar style. Come on, get to the other side. Now that a lot of the green is drying, I'm seeing I probably needed a second coat, but I think that's fine for this level of weathering going on. There's definitely some areas that weren't airbrushed down all the way. Like in this corner here, I don't know if it's... Yeah, I think you can see it there. You see the silver poking out at the edge here. Yeah, other trim. It's before the I dropped the cleaner directly into the hopper. I mean the chamber. I'm not even sure if that's the official term for that, but fuck it. Into the chamber of the airbrush just to clean it up like that. Here am I using done terms for an airbrush. I mean, to be fair, this part is definitely a chamber. It holds the chamber, I think. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, this is coming off. Alright lads, we are at the end here. It's time to start peeling off all the masking. This is going to be the final, well not the final reveal, but some cool reveals right on the horizon. Zoom in a bit too here. Actually, this is where the phone comes in very handy. So yeah, there we go. And one up top here. So this part here is going to go towards the Pip-Boy itself. So it's these edges that are more exposed. But actual, like, chipped paint always looks good. That's it, just these two places. Yeah. That was last thing I sprayed. This is the first one. So there. One on the edge there. Oh, you know what? I didn't go in and do that. That's fine. Fuck it. No one's gonna see. Here's one I didn't even take a picture of. So, I think I did. Alright, next part. Start from this direction. I know I kind of fucked up this part a lot. You know, in the best ways. Yeah, this stuff is just kind of coming off pretty easily. I feel like I could probably just rub my finger all around it. Which might be like the pro strat, so to speak. Surprised I didn't put any here, but that's fine. No, that's Taco Bell familiar. I tried the Cheez-Its menu, and like you're supposed to be like, what was it, like the one of those like gordita crunch things, and then like I bit into it, and there's like none of the Cheez-It there. It's like a very thin kind of like grounded up Cheez-Its brushed on there, and not even like a full size like 4-inch Cheez-It. And if there is, I didn't get it. As I'm also finding out too that once it's dried, it kind of really, I think I might have said that like the blue is kind of hard to pick up once it starts drying because it kind of dries clear. And this one here. Now I'm onto the faceplate. Yeah, so some of the green here hasn't dried yet. That's fine. Move that. Oh, we could also remove the remainder of the masking from here. Rip and tear until it is done. right from here. This there. Yeah, the grills came out great like this. I also might have put on the masking tape or the masking liquid a bit too soon because some of this black is coming off or is being shown. That's fine. I'm not gonna fret over it. A lot of these, all these like silver spots, so they're gonna get doled out anyway. Alright, that's actually it. Not gonna cut it off here. Let's look at everything though. Get a good measure of how much we accomplished. So here is the faceplate. Oh, missed a part there. Missed the masking liquid. But yeah, looking good. Doesn't have any of the wash yet. But it will. Then this is the first gauntlet, vambrace, whatever term you prefer. Ha, I did miss a freaking spot here. All this is about 4.5 hours of work. And this is the bottom of the gauntlet. It's going to go like this. Here's the cassette lid. Here's our two holotapes with some Donkey Kong clones on it. We got the underneath the faceplate or the base of the CRT. And I'll do a mock assembly once we're done looking at everything we did here. The base of the USB port thing. Here's the last of the front plate pieces. Pushed aside. And we have this box of craziness. We have that centerpiece, which you'll see probably in the next stream or two. A bolt supposed to go there. Here's lamps. Just with the silver, base painted silver. Here's a button. Which to explain that, I had to reprint it because it's a smaller size, but so this button is supposed to go here, and it was originally a solid piece, but I found a mod somebody did which makes it two-piece like this, and this bottom piece holds a switch. So this way, I can activate everything with this nice giant switch without having to go inside or drill a hole or anything else like the original instructions intended. We have this part which is always supposed to be like creamish. Another thing of the assembly. These three parts do go together. Like there's supposed to be a threaded rod in between all three. And we have a bunch of random knobs, switches that are not going to do anything. Here's the cassette latch, or cassette door latch. And here's the assembly for the main latch. The arm 1 and 2, and then these nice big yellow stripes. Yeah, the width of the yellow stripes even seems uneven on the like official art. So as far as putting together a mock-up, let's do that and then call it there. So this is the back piece. So here's the front piece. This is the front piece. We have this part that goes here, roughly here. We have this piece that goes on that. So that's kind of the top half. And the cassette player goes like this. There's some mechanisms I have to assemble. Some pieces that just didn't need to be painted. But yeah, look at that. It's getting there. It's looking great. And this could just pop open and slide that sucker in. Yeah, that's the one that's a bit tight. That would just close up, and then boom, we could play some knockoff Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, and this piece goes like right about here. It's not attached yet, obviously, but yeah, there's a few pieces. There's also going to be some things I'm going to have to print out, cut out, and put it inside there. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that on stream or not, but the next stream of this Pip-Boy saga is going to be installing electronics. Originally, the intent was to use my cell phone, because without the case it actually fits, and then I could like bring up JPEGs of like the Pip-Boy status and whatnot. I could probably run the Pip-Boy app, and it would be cool running around a con with that and just having my cell phone always out like that. But I was looking at the design and studying it, and it's like trying to get this on and off and my phone in and out all the time seems like a giant pain in the ass, let alone the ability to really charge my phone when it's in there. So that's where the EL panel comes into play. I don't have any double A's handy. But this is going to go in. I'm going to cut out, probably out of like cardstock or something, print out and cut out, or maybe some like sticker paper or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out soon by the time I do this next. And then, yeah, this is going to go in, overlays on top. I'm going to have 2 orange LEDs, one here, and then the Geiger counter and this meter, which I think is a life meter, I'm going to put in some white LEDs behind it to make it show it's colorful. And then this here, this looks like a big honking thing. This is also necessary for the EL panel. So, but inside of it, if I pop this open and take this apart, there's not a whole lot actually here. There's going to be a small board there, and from there I could have this part separate and do whatever the hell else I need to do from there. But that's going to be for next time. Anyway, it's been a long stream, but good stream. We did a lot of cool work. A lot of cool stuff was made. Paint job's awesome. This is going along well. And I'm going to be wearing this at Too Many Games at the end of this month. Well, I have much more of a Fallout cosplay ready to go. May not be a full, complete, proper one, but it's going to be enough to wear at a convention. It won't be photo shoot ready, but enough to wear at a con. Anyway, so thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking with me for this 4.5 hour painting stream. Because holy crap, I didn't think it was going to take this long. And the electronic stream should be much simpler. So we got the electronic stream set for next time. And then after that, it's going to be like a final assembly and final weathering job. So 2 more streams of the saga. And again, thanks for sticking out. Thanks for checking this out. Hopefully you learned something. If you did, let me know in the comments. And I'll catch you all later. Thanks for checking in. Have a good night.